Hello! I'm early. Haha! Haha! Early! No, smash! Hello, Harvest Hyperion! How you doing? Sorry, my window just closed then. Oh my gosh. I say I'm early, but that's because I've not even advertised my stream yet. Hello, Anthony! But what if, and hear me out, we put the cultists in for Rogue? No! No, impossible. I need to get more chains. I want to like make my Rogal Dorn, you know, feel all Black Templar-y. So, and that means wrap it in chains. Wrap it in chains. Because Rogal Dorn is going to be for my Templar Serfs. For my redeemed blades. Reclaimed blade. I keep calling them, I need to change the name. I keep calling them redeemed. They're not meant to be redeemed. They're meant to be reclaimed. Oh gosh. I did have an idea for them. Because I started listening to Fall of Cadia and it starts with Trizan. I'm like, what if? And hear me out. My Black Templar, my crusade, my chapter, their thing is not just like reclaiming lost technology and, you know, weapons and stuff and relics. But they just like collect Xenos ones as well. Like basically, if it's a relic, if it's technology, they want it. Oh, the Brotherhood of Steel! Yeah, but basically the Brotherhood of Steel in a way. Did I just reinvent the Black Templar who the entire thing is claiming relics and lost technology? Mostly just to like keep it out of other people's hands. Yeah, it's just a Brotherhood of Steel. Down to the entire, you know, not being very comfortable with mutants and psychos. Yeah, I just accidentally recreated the Brotherhood of Steel. Okay, I don't know if a Rogal Dorn is even good as brood buffers. Bog standard Lehman Rust and Beyblade tend to be good. I wouldn't know. I've not really looked at brood buffers is not very good. Brood buffers by itself is not very good in general, if I'm going to be entirely honest with you. Where am I? Rogal Dorn. Yeah, that thumbnail. Control C. Hand cams. I am also doing well, by the way. I'm in a lot of pain. I've been doing exercises, and you might have remembered back in November, I was getting back to doing exercises, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna do a full month of you know, light exercises before I get onto the harder ones again. I decided like a couple of days ago, you know what? I'm just gonna do the harder ones anyway, rather than just trying to keep it up for a month first. And oh my gosh, my body hurts. It's not even like super hard. Like my mother, who, you know, is retired, does like the similar exercises, but like twice as much with weights. But I'm not a very healthy person. But yeah, isn't Brood Brothers kind of sucky to begin with? Like, so, I mean, a Rogal Dorn wouldn't be that bad. The main issue for Rogal Dorn is I don't think it does anything that Gene Stealers can't already do. And it's quite expensive points-wise. And that's the main issue with it. Like, with the Lehman Russes and the Baneblades, they do stuff that the Gene Stealer cultists don't do. They bring in, like, long range and very high-powered weaponry and stuff. Meanwhile, the Rogal Dorn is more of an anti-infantry tank. It's got multi-melters, but the Gene Stealer cults don't really lack short-range anti-tank options and like anti-elite options. It's the long-range stuff that they lack. And the only long-range stuff it has is like auto-cannons, Castigar, of the Castigator cannon and the other stuff. It just lots of stuff that's more anti-infantry, anti-marine things. Which, if that's what you want to do, a Lehman Russ is just cheaper. And it is very tough and very powerful, but by the time you're paying that many points for it, you might as well just get a Lehman Russ, which is also pretty tough, at least by Gene Stealer cult standards. Or just go whole hog and get something like a Baneblade. So, I don't know. What I really think they need to do is they need to release a Gene Stealer cult upgrade kit. That do you know has like a Gene Stealer tank commander and like stuff that you're meant to put on your tanks and things. And do you know is compatible with pretty much any of the vehicles, and then just put it into the codex for Lehman Russ. Like, not just, hey, if you've got the guard codex, you can use these. No, just take them and make Gene Stealer cult versions of them. Like, with different rules. Maybe even with different stats to represent, you know, the still stolen gear that they can't upkeep very well. Hello, Mercury. How you doing? When you have no armor, any armor is armor. Yeah. So, I don't think a Rogal Dorn would be bad. It's just... yeah, you got different options that would be better for you. Copy. Control V. And then... What do I want to do for the advertisement? Building the most disappointing kit. Yeah, this kit is... the Gene Stealer cults have honestly been my most disappointing when it comes to the kits and stuff. Like, a lot of the stuff's a lot smaller than I expected. And not even like, oh, it's smart. Like, some stuff I'm like, oh, this isn't as big as I expected, but I don't hate it. But it's things like, do you know, the big mining vehicle for Goliath tank? The mining things. They feel like they should be big. The name suggests that they're going to be big. The stats suggest it's big. I mean, okay, yes, having a smaller footprint is good in 40k. But, you know, and it's the abominations too. The stats, the looks, they look like they should be much bigger models. It's like somebody built for models, except they accidentally like zoomed out on them when they did like put them into the mold maker, and they're like, oops, I accidentally scaled them down for the mold. It depends on what you wear. Some have benefits and problems. Yeah. You're still listening to music. Nice. I was listening to Step It Up. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Ain't no stopping us now.
Building the most disappointing kit, and the brood govern. Rogal Dorn makes a better tabletop snack storage.
Yeah, for Rogal Dorn, it's disappointing in the fact it has the big it's hollow at the bottom. I might get some. Actually, I got some plasticard. I might just fill it in with plasticard. And it's not the worst thing having the hollow bottom. Having the hollow bottom allows them to effectively make it cheaper. Because if it didn't have a hollow bottom, they'll need another sprue just to attach the hollow part to. Well, we did it for bottom part too, which would mean that they'll need a bigger box, which means it would take up more storage room, which means it would end up having to go up in price. Yeah. Oh gosh. There we go. Premium set 4. But yeah, that seems like a really fun collection of music. Oh gosh. Very on-theme music. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-donk. Premium set 4. Yeah. I hope that number's not important. Oh, I need to go into my attic and get more gloves after this. Because I'm on my last 2 gloves on that pack. But no, the brood coven is far more disappointing than the... Honestly, yeah, Genestealer Cult's the only kit I've actually gotten hold of and been like, this is a good kit. Is the Neophyte kit. But the issue with the Magus kit is pretty cool. Deal for individual Magus. It'll be nice again to have options and stuff on it. But the issue with the Neophyte, actually, the Jackal kit's not too bad either. The Abomination kit sucked. The Hybrid kit was okay. Actually, no, I think the Hybrid kit might be my favourite so far. The Neophyte kit's okay. The main issue with the Neophytes is I really just don't like the modes and design of them. Like, honestly, if I was actually building a Genestealer Cult army, I think I really would have just gone with getting the Brood Cult, you know, the upgrade kit and the Necromunda things and just building them from Necromunda models. Because I really just don't like the modes and stuff. The only one I really like is a hybrid. There we go, Combat Patrol. This is just telling us how to build. Which, yeah. 2 pages of the entire brood coven. Yeah, you really don't need a how to. Now, for the Rogal Dorn Battle Tank, we might actually need to use for how to build. Yeah, it's a very long... I'm not going to build for double battle. I really like the look of a double battle cannon, if I'm honest. But it absolutely sucks. Maybe one day it'll be better. But the main issue is... Actually, don't mean to show you the difference between a twin-linked battle cannon and the just normal cannon. I can show you. New recruit. Hello, Alba. No, a feature can hide a share packet disturbance in your tank. So when it gets blown up, you can offer snackies to your opponent. Guaranteed best player award. Yeah. Oh, they updated that. But let me show you Astra Militarum. Armored Might. Here we go. Click here. Donk. Oh yeah, have you heard the changes to Battle Shock? Apparently now Battle Shock is doing what I thought Battle Shock did to begin with. Because I kept misreading stuff for ages. And it's... Once you're Battle Shocked, you must take a leadership test or, you know, battle shock test in the command phase to see if you are still battle shocked or not. If you pass, you're fine. You're no longer battle shocked. But if you fail, you continue being battle shocked, which is great. It makes commissars and stuff like that be much more important. And like chaplains and stuff, you know, things that just allow you to stop being battle shocked. But on top of that, it makes battle shocking people far more powerful. The issue is, though, it's so incredibly powerful now. Well, it's not incredibly powerful, but it makes certain abilities, like if you're playing Mechanicus and first turn, you have the potential to battle shock your entire enemy if you're using the Rad Bombardment, not stratagem, detachment. I mean, you have to roll pretty well for that, but there's a potential for you just to battle shock your entire opponent's army before the game's even started, which is OP right now. But then things like, for certain abilities, I think for Tyranids, is it for Tyranids or is it for Necrons or something? But there's an ability right now where you can just point at a unit and say it's battle shocked. No test, no nothing. It's just battle shock. Actually, no, there's a couple of abilities like that. One of them is like, do you know those things? Roll a dice on a 3+, they take mortal wounds that have a battle shock. Yeah, those abilities would be way too powerful. And as a result, we can expect to see them get erected once 11th edition rolls around. That Nurgle list I posted before, yeah. But let's look at the Rogal Dorn. We can just look at the Tank Commander version. Those are both the same. But here's the Oppressor Cannon, right? D6 attacks, +3, strength 12, AP -2, damage 3, blast, hits on 4s. No special abilities. That seems pretty good. Now let's look at what a twin-linked battle cannon is like. Wait, where is the twin link? Here it is. Exact same number of attacks. Wait, is that the same range or is it less range? Less range, significantly less range. 72 versus 48. Same number of attacks, blast, 2 less strength, 1 less AP. This is a big thing that stops it being useful for 1 less AP. It's actually not too bad now that cover doesn't provide you, you know, reduce your AP. But still, on averages, this guy's doing nowhere near as well as a Strength 12 cannon. Actually, the Strength 12 cannon is pretty good because while it's not really an anti-tank weapon, with D6 +3 attacks at damage 3 and AP -2, Strength 12 could still do a lot of damage to most vehicles. So, yeah. Meanwhile, the Strength 10 weapon will generally be wounding most vehicles in either 4 or 5s, where this is either wounding them on 3s. Usually. Hi, John. So yeah, but the double, also this one also comes with a coaxial archer cannon, which is pretty nice. So yeah, the Oppressor cannon is just so much better than the twin-linked cannon. I want to build one with a twin-linked cannon anyway, and I'll probably just use it as an Oppressor cannon until rules get updated. Because I just think it's cool. And I think if I do, it'll be the Rogal Dorn Tank Commander, to be honest. Yeah. So, but let's look. Is there anything else cool in here? Oh yeah, how to paint your models. I don't go that deep into it, apparently. I do like how it's got the think. It's like, think, Mark, think. You could definitely do that. Oh, wait, it doesn't even tell you how to paint this guy. What the heck? It's just like, okay, you're at this stage now. Oh, they don't tell you to do the cool thing. If you actually look up how they do this stuff, they actually do suggest hey, spray it this lighter colour first, then wait a few hours, put on your, or like base it in the lighter colour or whatever you want it to do, or base it in the dark colour. Then what you do is you just put blue tack down and then spray it again with a dark colour, or you know, your other camouflagey colour. But here they're just telling you to dry brush it onto it instead, which is equally just as good. It's a big enough model where you can do that. Rogal, Dorn, tank shades, rivets, finished models. Yeah, this still feels like it's half finished for Patriarch especially. The Rogal Dorn looks fine, I guess. But here we go. Hello, Savlako. How you doing? Double battle can is the definition of giving from both barrels. Yeah. Except giving them from both barrels is apparently worse than just going one barrel. So apparently it's not about the number, it's about the size that matters. The Patriarch is actually, I think the double battle cannon would be way better if it was just 2 battle cannons. Or like 2d6 plus 6 attacks or something like that. But a Patriarch is a sinister bioform, tasked with preparing worlds of full-scale Tyranid invasion. It turns unwitting inhabitants into willing thralls by infecting them with a mind-warping psychic biocorruption. A Patriarch is assisted by faithful cult leaders, charismatic individuals who help to further spread its corrupting influence. When the day of ascension arrives, the infected populace are whipped into zealous frenzy by Magus and rise up against the planet's government. Led by their primers, they take apart the world's defences with guerrilla tactics. It is then that the Patriarch emerges to join the fray and herald the arrival of the Star Children. I wonder if a Patriarch could ever gain enough independence to, you know, fight against the Tyranids. I imagine so. Like, if a Patriarch thinks that its coven is, you know, powerful enough to cause much more damage.
Battleshock equals banana.
Yeah, Battleshock equals banana. No, I'm not a banana. Cuptle, stop eating me. Stop eating me. Yeah, I wonder if a Battleshock, not Battleshock. If this guy, like, decides his cult is super powerful and, you know, capable of causing much more damage than what they've currently done to, like, multiple worlds, but the Tyranid invasion is coming anyway, and the hive mind is like, nah, you need to be devoured because, you know, I'm hungry. It might fight back against the Tyranids just to, you know, strengthen itself. Because ultimately, the Patriarch does each fleet effectively has its own hive mind, and each Gene Stealer cult effectively has its own hive mind. Effectively, if they're very far separated from one another, like an entire system away from one another, the hive mind is effectively separate. And it has been seen before that 2 hive minds interacting with one another will cause, you know, sometimes issues as one wants to dominate the other. They won't just easily subsume into one another. So it is possible that he could create a strong enough hive mind connection that, you know, it doesn't get immediately subsumed by the incoming hive mind. Maybe. No, it wouldn't. Once the hive mind is too great, and 2, if a cult is getting powerful enough, it spreads further. So I'm just thinking, like, why would you have a Patriarch? Because you can have Patriarchs. In the board game, Patriarchs can fight hive minds. For Tyranids, sorry. And as a result, that means in 40k, patriarchs, in the law, there must be times when patriarchs fight for hive mind. Maybe it's because, you know, they take that hit to the head. Maybe they take a hit to the head and, you know, they no longer connect to the hive mind properly anymore. Maybe they get, like, too mutated. Do you know, like, the Necromunda guys? Maybe this guy is from High Fleet Kraken originally, and it's High Fleet Leviathan coming in now. And, you know, it doesn't recognize High Fleet Leviathan as, you know, it's commanding High Fleet. So there must be a thing going on. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that sometimes the cult's hive mind can become powerful enough that it can't get subsumed by the local fleet hive mind. Because when they do talk about the hive mind, well, while you do have a hive mind that represents basically all of the Tyranids, each ship effectively has its own hive mind that then is connected to the hive mind of the fleet, or, well, the splinter or whatever it's part of, which then connects to the main, you know, invasion force, and so on and so forth. If they get too far separated, then they become separate. And the Genestealer cults, by definition, are a separate hive mind. So maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we know that Tyranids fight one another. So maybe patriarchs fight one another too. Oh, I know a reason why that could happen. Like, what if the incoming High Fleet is really, really weak? Like, it's just a splinter fleet that got destroyed and it's attacking a world. And while it might be strong enough to take out this world, it's a part of a High Fleet that's just going to be destroyed anyway. Like, it's so weak, even with the biomass of this world, it's not going to do well. Heck, even with the Genestealer cult's help, it might not even fully take the world off a system. In that case, the Patriarch might fight off the fleet in hopes that a bigger, better fleet will come along. But I don't know. I don't know. But this is the thing. I think it's partly trying to understand the law of a Genestealer cult that I struggle with too. Psychic abominations, the alpha predator, parasitic demigod, the patriarch, is all things and worse. They are the sources of a biocorruption that spawns each Genestealer cult cell. Moreover, when the day of ascension comes, they are the cult's deadliest killer, crowding the shadows of embattled worlds to whip and slay. Well, actually, if it's one reason I just thought of that why you would have Genestealer cult Patriarch fighting normal Tyranids, and that is, you know, they're trying to weaken the defenses of the Imperials or whatever, and the Tyranids are attacking at the same time, and sometimes their paths cross, but you know, the Genestealer cult's work's not yet done. So it needs to keep doing what it's doing, but the Tyranid High Fleet just like, you know, just killing everything in its way. So maybe. Might from Beyond. While this model is leading a unit, melee weapons equipped by models in that unit have a devastating wounds ability. At the start of a fight phase, each enemy unit within 6 inches of this model must take a battle shock test. If they can only join pure strain Genestealers, which I think does weaken the Patriarch a bit, because are Genestealers actually that good in the Genestealer cult? I'm not sure. The toughness 5, we got 6 wounds. I think Genestealers are only toughness 4. 4 plus armor save, 4 plus invulnerable. 5 attacks at damage 2, strength 6, AP -2. So they're not super powerful. Devastating wounds for Twin Link. I'll start with a fight phase. Oh, do they have fights first? No, they only have infiltrators and deep strike. Each enemy within 6 inches must take a battle shock test. Once per battle of a start to a fight phase, this model can use its psychic familiar. If it does, until the end phase, add 6 inches to a range of a cosmic horror ability. Yeah, seems okay. And then you got, ooh, the Primus. The last page is falling away. Oh wait, can we see the weapons here? No, we can only see the twin-linked battle cannon. It wants you to build the worst version.
Gene Stealer Cult be like, can you get out the kitchen, I'm cooking. Meanwhile, the Tyranids are rummaging through the fridge and freezer.
Yeah, true. But for one thing, in the Combat Patrol magazines where we saw the Gene Stealer Cult fighting the Tyranids, is the cult wasn't yet ready. Like, it was trying to take over the system and, you know, put its grip into the entire system. But for a lot of holdouts still that it couldn't reach. But the Tyranids had come in anyway. And the cult was like, is this a test on the Star Children? Why are they attacking us? But, well, that's the only thing we've seen. Well, that obviously they didn't have a Primus in that one. Occupying a role somewhere between Guerrilla, General, and Shadowy Symbol of Resistance. The Primus is the Gene Stealer Cult's ultimate military commander. Besides being a deadly combatant in their own right, their mastery of insurgent tactics transforms their followers from a rebellious mob into a lethal military machine. Too slow, Tyranids here now, and we hangy. Yeah. I think that's the main thing, is that the Tyranids don't really care about the Gene Stealer Cult or the Gene Stealer Cult's plans. But the Gene Stealer Cult and the Patriarch do care about those plans. And I think that's the main reason you'll have them colliding with one another. If they've not yet done what they need to get done, then maybe. I think there needs to be more lore about Gene Stealer cults. Maybe there is, and I've just not seen a lot of the lore. Is there a Gene Stealer cult book? Toughness 3, 5+ save, 4 wounds, 5+ invulnerable save. Anti-infantry 2+, ignore scuffer pistol, D3 damage. AP 0. Why does it have devastating wounds? That's sad. 1 attack. Cult bone sword, 5 attacks, then 5 AP -2, damage 1. Anti-infantry extra attack, 2 of them at damage D3. While this mod is leading a unit, each time modeling that unit makes an attack, you can reroll the hit roll. Okay, that sounds okay. If your army includes one of the more models of this ability, after both players have searched up... Oh, well, they'll just move around 3 of your units, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, everything has deep strike for Gene Stealer cults. Forget that. Day of Ascension. Yeah. It's a Gene Stealer cult book. Also a Mechanicus book too. Oh yeah, I've heard of Day of Ascension. I need to read that one. Oh, if you want to know, Fall of Cadia is now 66% off for both the audiobook and the normal book of the Black Library app. Along with Steel Treads, the not Gaskell Thacker, the Mad Doc Grotskin book, and another Guardsman book. Accompanying a role somewhere between Guerrilla General and Shadowy Symbol of Resistance. That's a guy who's on my ship in Rogue Trader. The Primus is the Gene Stealer cult's ultimate military commander. Besides being a deadly combatant in their own right, their mastery of insurgents' tactics transformed their followers from rebellious mob into lethal military machine. Yeah! The Mages, we already know about the Mages, we've seen them before, because that's the first model we had for the Genestealer cults. Except we had the cool woman, rather than this ugly man. Auto pistol, force staff kind of sucks. Oh, they don't have like a force lightning or anything. Can be in part of acolyte hybrids, hybrid metaphors, or neophyte hybrids. Once per battle at the start of any phase, you can select one Genestealer cult's unit that is battle shot and it's no longer battle shot. Start of your opponent's shooting phase. One model with this ability may use it. If you select one enemy unit within 18 inches, roll a d6. On a 1, the psycho suffers d3 mortal wounds. On a 2 to 5 into the end phase, each time a model in that enemy unit makes an attack, subtract 1 from the hit. On a 6, each time model makes an attack, subtract 1 from the hit and subtract 1 from the wound. And it's also got Psychic Familiar. Which adds 6 inches to a mind control once per battle. The Mages acts as a Patriarch's Vificia and as the head of the alien monstrosity's deviant church. Each one is a powerful psycho, their formidable will enhanced by the gestalt powers of star children, until they can manipulate enemies' minds and bodies like puppets or tear them apart from within. They don't seem to do that much, do they? You've been stealed. You've been stealed. Yeah. Okay, this page fell out. Rogal Dorn Battle Tank is named for the greatest Primarch of all time. The Primarch of the Black Templars. One of the oldest and most honoured Space Marine chapters. And of the Crimson Fist. Also one of the coolest Space Marine chapters. And of the Celestial Lions, and also the Imperial Fist, yeah. It is a fighting moniker. It is the strongest battle tank of the game that doesn't have a Titanic keyword. Just like Rogal Dorn is the strongest Primarch. Another victim of a psychic phase disappearing true. Actually, you say that, but they could have easily just given him the ranged weapon version. Like, this is actually one of the arguments about psychic phase. Is that a lot of the abilities could just be ranged weapons. Or do you know special abilities of units? So you've got that. I do kind of miss the ability, you know, for psychic battles and stuff, though. I get that they're trying to speed up the game and 40k is already a much more time. Because one of the things is, the reason the psychic phase existed is because you had the magic phase in Warhammer Fantasy. But one of the issues that they found is that games of 40k often took much longer than battles of fantasy, especially when you had a lot of psychos on both sides. And ultimately it just came down to the fact that while fantasy often used more models, is that once you had all those models and movement trays, it became very quick to then play the game. Because you just move them as block infantry, where this where 40k infantry is moving like this, without the movement basis. But on top of that, is that you had far more shooting going on in 40k already. You still had a lot of melee going on. The melee wasn't quite as streamlined, with everyone being into base contact with one another, and you could only hit somebody who was like within engagement range of you and stuff like that. So they streamlined a lot of the game to make it faster. And they also streamlined the psychic phase just out of it because, you know, it's just making the game even longer. But yeah. At the same time though, I could easily add more stuff back for psychos. Like, this guy could easily have a psychic attack. And you could add the ability where if a Psyker... Actually, that is a cool thing they could do. It's that if a Psyker is within 24 inches of another Psyker, you could like have a roll off to like try stopping them using psychic abilities. Maybe not 24, but like within 12 inches of one another, you could have them enter psychic battles. Like stopping one another, getting their psychic attacks and psychic abilities off. That could be fun. And if it's only like reducing the range, it's like, yeah. Well, that being said, there's already Psychers are already weakening or weak enough as it is in the current 40k, so yeah. But it is a fitting moniker for just like the Sons of Rogal Dorn, this redoubtable war machine is immovable in defense and utterly relentless on offense. Its battle cannons ravage heavy armor, while its Gatling cannons, stubbers and sponsors mounted heavy weapon mow down infantry by the score. As it powers forward alongside the ranks of the Astra Militarum, any enemies caught in its path are ground down mercilessly beneath its heavy steel treads. It's a bulwark of the Emperor's armies and death to the foes of humanity. Only those foolish enough to stand before Rogal Dorn are torn to shreds by the Castigator. Oh no, those foolish enough are torn to shreds by the Castigator Gatling cannons long before being crushed by its treads. The twin battle cannons mounted upon the turret of Rogal Dorn lay down a rapid and deadly succession of cells that overwhelm and break the foe. Sponsor-mounted heavy bolters ensure that the Rogal Dorn battle tank can gun down enemy saboteurs and sappers attempting to flank the indomitable vehicle. And 3 heavy stubbers. No, we're going to go for full multi-motors. Let your soul be armoured with faith, driven on the tracks of duty and armed with guns of steel and purity of hate. The immense Rogal Dorn battle tank is a lumbering behemoth equally suited to anchoring the battle line or grinding forward in support of an assault. Whizzing with immensely powerful guns, they pound breaches into the foe's defences with enormous shells and riddle infantry with storms of bullet fire. There's actually one thing I want to show with the battle cannon. Like, let's say you're fighting 10 Marines. And you've got your twin-linked battle cannon. On average, you're going to get 3 attacks, 2 extra from blast, and then 3.5 from the D6. You hit and force, and let's just say you do hit and force. So that means you're looking at 4.25 hits. You wound on 2s, you're looking at about 3.5 wounds. Just over. And then you're looking at a 4+ armor save, because you put them down to 4+ with -1. So you're looking at almost 2 kills. With oh no, wait a minute. Wounded 2s, you're basically just down to 4. And you're killing 2 on average, roughly. With the big old battle cannon, the Castigator, you're getting 3 plus your 2 plus your 3.5. You're looking at, once again, 4.25 hits. And then you wound on 2s. You're looking at about just less than 3. And then for down to 5+ save. Not just less than 4, sorry. So that means you're getting over 2 kills on average. That means you're doing better in Marines. And then you've got your autocannon attacks on top of that. Firing it into, let's say, a Redemptor Dreadnought. Your cannon is wounding on 4, so your 4.5 becomes 2, which re-rolling becomes about 3. Saves on a 3+. It's taking about 3 damage. So Gene Stealer Psychic spells used to be -1 attack and fight last, -1 to hit, D3 mortals, a special damage spell that could spike 10 mortal wounds, advance and charge or +1 attack. That sounds cool. The battle cannon would get 4.25 hits. Wounds on fees, so you're looking at about less than 3. And then it's down to 4 plus save. So you're looking at about just less than 1.5. So again, you're doing more damage into Redemptor Dreadnought. You're doing more damage into Space Marines. Into, I think against Orcs, maybe you'll be doing better. You'll get on average another hit in, so you'll be at 5.25. Wounds and 2s with rerolls, you're looking about 5. Save and 6-ish, you're looking at just over 4. The other one is 5.25. Wounds on 2s. No armor saves. You're looking about equal. Yeah, and then you get your auto cannon in. It's like, there's basically no time for twin linked battle cannon. It's better than the oppressor cannon, even discounting the auto cannon. This doesn't count for subfaction specific spells either. Ooh. And I do think they took a bit too much away from the Psychus. Like, I don't mind losing the Psychic phase. It's just you need to give them a bit more than what they currently have. I mean, it's not like Psychus are utterly useless. Like, if you build a Librarian army, especially Librarian Phobos, it's pretty cool. And especially with the cult route, the Librarian Conclave. There's a lot of stuff that just feels like, hey, yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. It's the Oppressor, not the Vanquisher cannon from Teemo. No. The Oppressor cannon is incredibly powerful. The Oppressor cannon is D6 plus 3 attacks. The Vanquisher cannon is 1 attack. The Battle cannon is the Teemo version of the Oppressor cannon. Also, why does it keep... Oh, did it re-change my video cut? Oh no. OBS. Okay, never mind. My OBS froze. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, but the Oppressor cannon is great. It's basically just the souped up version of a battle cannon. Plus 2 strength, plus, well, improved AP by 1. It only feels like Psychic and Psychic are just a nerf. It's not like Psychic weapons give you the ability. It just means people feel no pain. Yeah. And it's not, I'm gonna say it feels like a huge nerf. I mean, they're not bad for the most part. Like, a lot of Psychic models are good. The abilities that are labeled Psychic and whatever are generally pretty powerful and pretty useful. like the ability just to make your opponent -1 to hit and -1 to wound. And for often with the points, like the Chaos Sorcerers are often with their points. Is this kit entirely push fit? No, it's not push fit. It's just mono pose. First, I think all psychic weapons should convert to mortals with spillover. I don't know. The thing is you don't want to make them too powerful. Well, I mean, you might want to, but they shouldn't be too powerful. Being said, there's definitely a few weapons. I think maybe if all psychic weapons had like devastating wounds, so if they had the chance of, you know, massive damage. I know, ignore invulnerable saves. Like, maybe they don't ignore your armor save, but they ignore your invulnerable save. But honestly, that would make the most sense. Like, psychic weapons in lore are often, you know, drastically overcoming things like shields. A force weapon should be able to just absolutely devastate a demon. So I guess if a psychic weapon just had the keyword ignores invulnerable saves. Also, it's more to note that Patriarch still be used as warlords. Still used within Colosseum rules? What do you mean Colosseum rules? That sentence gave me a stroke. There we go. Oh, there's little schools here. There's little schools on the base. Look at that. We collect schools just like corn does. There we go. It's got a little valve on the back. Oh, valve! They're selling Half-Life 2. And since Patriarch doesn't have an epic characters keyword, it's still eligible for that rule set. I don't know what Colosseum's rules is.
Skulls for the skull pipe.
Schools of a skull pipe. And yeah, both sides have a lot of skulls on them. And Tyranid, Gene Stealer cult symbols. Schools of a skull pipe. Mario! Wait, who would win? Gene Stealer cult primer. Or Patriarchs are not Primarch. Or Mario! Or a Yoshi. Oh my gosh, now I want to paint him like a Yoshi. I was trying to think of a kit bash I could do with this, but you know, there's not a lot going on with this model. Not exactly a nice model just to be like, hey, yeah, I can kit bash this guy. Ah, there it goes. Like his head's attached to his body is already inverted.
If grape is a fruit, that shouldn't grapefruit be fruit? Also hi Capcon, can we get a heart? Underscore Capcon heart colon underscore
Big
Capcon heart.
Big hearts to you. And thanks our headbutts. Hi Mal. If a grape is a fruit, shouldn't a grapefruit be a grapefruit be fruit? A grapefruit is just fruit. And a grape is just a berry. On you. There you go. Goes under great big face, do a great big face in your face, a great big face. Can I give him scything talons? Do I have spare scything talons? That's the question. Pretty sure you can throw Patriarch in a boarding actions game, which seems mean, gives alien vibes. I mean, to be fair, if I wanted to play boarding actions against Gene Stealer cults, a Patriarch and Gene Stealers would be like the greatest thing to play against. Big old scything talons might be a bit too big. Old scything talons. You think that's a bit too big? Yeah. I could give him a very, very big tentacle face. Tentacles! My Gene Stealers have the tentacle faces. I could give him bone swords, you know. Bone sword. Everyone gets a bone sword. Yeah, I think that's too big too. Let's look. How big are his actual arms? Just so I can compare them. I mean, actually, his arms are pretty big. I just don't have the backs of the bone swords. If I cut down... Actually, I don't even need to cut it down. I could just straight up give him a bone sword. Which would be pretty cool. I've got a smaller claw, but it's got the big old shoulder on it. But any hive turn melee option should fit. You say that, but I mean, they don't. The ball joints don't fit into here. I could guess cut part of the limo. Ooh! What the heck is this? Where is this from? This looks amazing. Oh, yeah! Oh, I love this. Okay, can I find a second one of them? Because that's just perfect. Bone son. I've got a bone son. I've got a bone to pick with you. Bone son. I've got a bone son. Flying tyrant leg. Do 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 do. Flying tyrant leg. Do 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 do. Do 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 Okay, cut off the tip of his tail and replace it with a Morlock thing. Okay, I found a different normal scything talent that, you know, would definitely fit on him. Actually, it's a bit small, if anything. Why is the upper arm seemingly smaller than the lower arm? That's actually how it's meant to be. Now we're about the same size here. I built that corn and juggernaut last night. I went with mostly the focus bits until the arms and the head. I'll put it on the camera. I'm looking for... That's just a normal talent. Where is it? This thing. What is that from? Lash Whip and Bone Saber. I don't think I have a Lash Whip. I could give him the big old claw from the... You know. Hey, you over there! I said you! That might be a bit too big and unwieldy. Okay, that's like a tail or something. Bones on. We've got bones on. Doing all the bones hot stuff. Bones on. We've got a bones on. Oh, squeak. Drill. Oh, to cannon. I need to turn the brightness up a little bit for this. Oh, darn it, I can't. Yeah. Okay, never mind. There we go. There's a lot of parts. It is a lot of spare parts. Lots of spare bits. This is my Cino spot with some chaosy stuff, mostly corn in it. Here we go. Here's the other one. Nice. Don't know what that's from, but it looks amazing. I don't have a Lash Whip, unfortunately. Because I don't think the Broodlord not for Broodlord, for Hive Titans has a Lash Whip, does it? I wish I had a spare tentacly face thing for him, but that being said, trying to replace this head with tentacles would be really difficult. I mean, I could try, actually. Do you think I could try? I could, like, try cutting out his jaw and stuff, and then, like, put a bunch of tentacles coming from it instead. Keep the tongue as one of the tentacles. Because I do much prefer the Cthulhu face. Maybe we can keep the upper limbs as rending talons. Because I feel like it's not a gene stealer if he doesn't have, you know, handy pandies to grab stuff with. But I do like the scything talons. There we go. And also, these claws, these swords do feel a bit too big on him, if I'm entirely honest. Like, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, Kill Bill! If these claws just go like that. Oh, actually, I could have them like 4. Okay, let's put the leg on first, because, you know, it's going to be difficult getting it on if we glue everything else on. One of the ways to get a lot of spare parts is just not to build things the way it wants you to build them. There we go. I just realised this guy's little back toes crossed over. Cutie cutie. What do you think? Shall I try turning it into Cthulhu monster? It's not too hard to make tentacles out of green stuff. The main issue is just trying to cut away that jaw in a way that won't damage everything around it. Actually, I guess one thing I can do is, instead of trying to cut the jaw away, is trim some of the teeth and then just like green stuffed tentacles coming down. Just mold them straight onto the jaw and the teeth, so it just covers the teeth. I could do that, actually. Do you think that looks cool? That could work. Right on this side. It could definitely work. Although then you don't really get to see the cool scything talons. Unless I do it like that. the scything talons are faced more backwards. At level of plastic addiction you
Trust
need.
me, you don't want a bits box that's stacked. The level of plastic crack addiction you need is untenable for mere mortals.
Yeah. Oh no, that's my small bits box. Do you want to see my other bits boxes? So where is it? I've got my fantasy battle bits box, which also has Age of Sigmar bits in it. Here we go. Fantasy, old world. This is way more filled. This is a much bigger box. Just absolutely chock-a-block full of bits. Look at that, Phil. I got cannons. Then just sorry, I'm putting this away still. There we go. There we go. Dropped connection a bit ago. Did you settle on his limbs? Oh wait. No, I'm thinking I've got these really cool scything talons. I'm thinking something like that. Except, you know, with it more outwards. It'll be like that. And then on this side, being like that. Except maybe more down and outwards. I think that could be cool. Something like that could be good, right? Also, showing off my bits boxes. Then I've got my... I recently turned my Defiler box into a bits box. You know, a bunch of night bits in it. Because my main Imperial and Chaos bits box got 2 stacked. I think I've got my assorted bits. This conversion has been bug approved. I might just go for his upper limbs not being swords because I feel like it makes more sense. But yeah, then here's a bits box that's just full of Imperial bits. That's just like... Ooh. Also, focus on kits that have spare bit. Actually, the Combat Patrol magazine has been immense for having lots and lots of spare bits. While not spending a great deal of money for it. There we go. I could still go for some of these limbs. Like those ones could be fine. Which ones have upper limbs? Okay, yeah, so it'll be the scything claws on him, that'll be the upper limbs. Which would be fine. I really should go through what I have and convert stuff into spares where possible. If you play Chaos, one of the best things is just if you got lots of spare limbs, Chaos spawn. Just get a blob of green stuff or, you know, putty or something, and then just stick heads and limbs into it until you've got, you know, something cool. Especially if you also play Tyranids. And then you can have, like, organic weapons and claws and stuff more. There you go. What's this? I really love these claws. They're so cool. Definitely want them. I could go with them as upper limbs, actually. Actually, I think what I want to do, I want to go with scything talons as upper limbs. And then keep his other lower limbs. No, they're too short, I think, actually. Actually, no, that looks pretty cool. And then what if I go for these swords on the lower limbs? Because they could still fit there. Oh yeah, the swords could fit on the lower limbs. Okay, no, that looks cool. I think that's a much cooler conversion. I do think it will look weird having the swords be the smaller limbs at the top. But I think it works. Chaos Spawn should always look like rejected for being too horrific. Thing designs, yeah. What do I want now then? I want my green stuff. I want to make some tentacles on his... I want to see, at least, trying to make tentacles on his face. How good will it look? I'm trying to think. I want to get my modeling tools out. There we go. Just crush and fold, crush and fold, crush and fold. There you go. Keep pushing and folding until it becomes a nice smooth green. And sometimes you can just roll it out a little bit. And crush again, and now smooth green, nice. So I take just a tiny bit. I might need more green stuff on this actually, because I just realised how big his mouth is. what we do is, for the tentacles, we just twist it out into something somewhat manageable. Push down one side, keep it thin on the other. I just want to this one's probably good enough. Bring it down. It's all coolly. See how it all goes. A little tentacle. Just keep going, just pushing and on the front of the mouth. So we need some overlap and stuff. That one I didn't really push the end very well. No. So we're slowly creating, because I do prefer the Cthulhu mouse on Gene Stealers. And it is sad that the Patriarchs and the Broodlord don't get Gene Stealer mouse. Don't get the cool Cthulhu mouse, sorry. Well, that being said, you're meant to be... the Cthulhu mouse are meant to really work more with lictors and stuff. So their Broodlord is more of just a lictor who's running around by itself. Like, they're more vanguardy focused rather than, you know, cult and organizational focus. To get some of there we go. No, it's not looking too bad actually. Okay, I'm gonna have to glue him to his base because he keeps wanting to fall over. Now if he falls over, he might just ruin all the green stuff work. There you go, put him on the back of the base. The center of balance is as towards the middle of the base as possible. One of the things about balancing models is always try to get the center of balance both low and middle. Unfortunately, some way some other models are built, yeah, I don't naturally want to be balanced. Because that entire thing of, you know, center of balance needs to be low. Oh gosh, it wants to stick my finger. This might not look perfect, but it doesn't have to. I do kind of want to see what a Genestealer Cult Army would be like, though, if you just decide to go all Genes. Wait, it's a way to make Genestealers battle line for Genestealer Cults. Like, I swear there used to be a way of making Genestealers troops. And you could make as a result a massive army of Genestealers. I don't think it can do that anymore with Vanguard Organism, like with the Tyranids. So the way to get it would now be Fire for Cult. I would have thought anyway. Some of them, you know, being the Genestealer Cult, you'd think there'll be at least one detachment focused upon the Genestealers themselves. But you never know. Let's put another one forward here. Not exactly where I want it. Nope. Oh. No! Does not want to stay on now. This one. Wanna go? Yeah, there we go. Genestealers, Genestealers. They want a Genestealer. They want a Genestealer everything. Hi, working and looking, are ya, Albatronic? Not Albatronic, oops. Albathon Despia, sorry. Sorry, that was just automatic wording there. Working and lurking, well, good luck to you. Enjoy your look. Thanks for being here. There we go. Look at this side is not looking as good as the other side. Because I'm a cow. It's fine. Playing Warframe, nice. Looking and playing. Okay, there we go. There's some tentacles anyway. maybe I'll need another tentacle there, but okay, I think I've got room for 2 more tentacles here. I want one on the front to cover for front teeth. Yeah, like trees or something here now. Okay, there we go. Looking a bit weird now. Looks like he's got a very snotty nose. Don't worry about it. Just get him a tentacle up to his face and then we reposition it. Oh yeah! My god, so I didn't need to cut off a jaw at all. Although now on this side it does look like it's just pouring out of its mouth. This side looks better. So let's go and try working on this thing. With our last tentacle. Over here on the mouth, making it look less like it's just pouring from the mouth. So fixing it to the jaw here. Let's find one of our sharper tools then. Just molding the lines back onto these tentacles. Okay, there we go. How does it look now? Still looks a bit like it's pouring from just a mouth or something. Might need a bit more green stuff just to fix that up. But oh, I didn't expect to do this much conversion on these guys. But you know, turns out I am actually enjoying converting this model up. Sometimes when you're just given a challenge like this, you know, a model that's, you know, so monoposal, it just makes you want to, you know, work harder to change it. Like, I don't want my Gene Stealer Primarch looking like every other Primarch out there, even though Patriarch, sorry. We really love, you know, using very similar sounding words for everything. Like Space Marines. The worst thing about playing Space Marines is, you know, you got your Intercessors, you got your Incursors, you got your Infiltrators, you've got your... Oh, what's the last one? Intercessors, Infiltrators, Incursors, and... Oh, Invictor Warsuit, obviously, as well. What are the jump pack ones? The jump pack Graphis dudes. Indomitus Crusade. The... Incursor. No, we've already got Incursor. Intercessor. Oh, it's like air. You know, related to air warfare. Okay, I'm checking. I'm having to check online now. New 40k Astra Militarum. Oh, Abhuman Auxiliaries. Oh, we got an Abhuman Auxiliaries attachment now. That's cool. Have Abhuman keyword. Oh, and this is like for Ratlings too. Friendly Commissar models can take the aim. Can issue orders to Abhuman unit. Wait. Wait. Commissar model only. Oh, wait. Oh, Commissar's got to finally get updated where they can join Organ squads. They got the ability to hide as well. Bridgehead strikes changing. If a friendly model is your warlord, Tempestus signs have battle line. Okay. Oh no! Oh, they've changed it. Now it's only Tempestus models get the +1 to hit and stuff. Let's look at the new recruit thing. Let's go over here. I don't actually think I use it for anything right now. Actually, don't I use it for this one? Doesn't want to work. Let's reload. My internet's still alive, okay. Almost flicked my green stuff away there. Okay, I'll try again. I will just close it and try again. New recruit. It doesn't want to open new recruit. Okay, there we go. Back again. Oh no, that's Grizzled Company I'm thinking of. Okay, good. Okay, Bridgehead Strike. Yeah, before Bridgehead Strike gave you reroll a 1 to hit for all models. For all infantry, not just Tempestus. Now it's changed it to just Tempestus. But if they get +1 to hit, that means your Tempestus are hitting on 2s. That's insane. This unit can make an ingress move. Your unit's hotshot, last carbines, hotshot, last guns, hotshot, marksman rifles, blah blah blah. Have +1 strength and AP. That's not bad. Designation force. This detachment has recon tag and cannot be taken with another recon ability. Recon detachment. Is that new, designation force? Yeah, it's new. That's +3 detection range. That's pretty cool. Long range shot, Scout Sentinels unit have the infiltrators. Mog screen, fully visible. Oh! They've changed how cover works. When an attack targets either your unit or a unit that is not fully visible to the attacking model because of one or more models in your unit. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought that said it's not fully visible. I just missed half of what the sentence. So if it's not fully visible because the unit's in the way, they get benefit of cover. Okay. That's fine. So it seems cover's going to still stay the same. What was I looking at? I forgot. What did I originally come here to do? I forgot. I wanted to look at something. Like Steelers armies, Gene Stealers. What's it? I got completely distracted and forgot what I wanted to do. But I was just mixing my green stuff up. But my green stuff's fine now, so. So what I want to do, I want to get this onto the jaw area where it's all stretched. Cover up that jaw part there. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That's close enough. And just, oh, darn it. Don't keep curling up. Where is that? Oh, hi, Doodle. Sorry. Yeah, message got hidden. It's fine. Where is Daddy Door? What do you mean, Daddy Door? Like that. And it's a reference to the... Oh, okay, I've not seen that still. The Emperor's TTS. I order my food from Dorn Dash. Dorn Dash! August DoorDash. Yeah, I don't have DoorDash around here. I use Just Eat, which is way better than Uber Eats. If I'm trying to reduce the amount of carbs and stuff I have, so I'm trying to, you know, avoid ordering food from these places. You know, bread has a lot of carbs in it. Hi, Longstocks. I never knew you had a coloured tongue. I do. Okay, I might need more green stuff than I anticipated. You know, I went into here without any real plan. It's only thanks to Denizen of Mystery, you know, complaining about the Gene Stealers, and I'm like, what have you seen the Cthulhu face? And then he's like, oh my gosh, I love it. I actually even just thought about, you know, doing a Cthulhu face for them. Because it's like, that's how my Gene Stealers are already. It's like the Patriarch and Broodlord don't have that. Okay, this side looks a lot better done than this side. But both sides look fine. Now for underside with the jaw there doesn't look very good. I might need to put some more tentacles on the underside too. Are you implying the Sons of Dawn are capable of delivering materials and not food, thus making the Iron Warriors look better in comparison? Dawn Dash and Ultramar Eats. Ultramar Eats? That's not even like Just Eats. Ah, Fulgeats. Fulgeats. Fulgemeats. Who is another character? I think Dawn Dash only delivers building materials and the fists if needed. Maybe. Gonna drink some cola. Anguanason. They sell nails. I can tell you they sell nails. You just don't want to get the nails. Everything has a maximum negative review. Oh no, if Angron had something, it would be social media. It would have Twitter or something. Ang Social. Ang Sky. Trit one. You know, just because, you know, everyone's angry on social media all the time. Ultramar Eats is meant to be... Oh, Uber Eats. Yeah. I mean, still, it doesn't sound very similar. Oh no. Oh no. Just Eats would just be just Erebus. Nobody likes them. No, Erebus would be Erebus Social. That's what I think. Who would have a... Okay, Ultramar would have to have Amazon. Gullimanson. Gullimanson. Ultrason. Thousand Suns. Forever Thousand Suns for cheap magic equipment. Oh god. Oh my gosh, Primark would be the best place to go to for your clothes. Oh my goodness. You want cheap fashion? You want cheap clothes? Go to Primark, owned by all of the Primarks. The only clothes there are just t-shirts with the faces of, you know, the different... Oh no, it'd be owned by the Emperor. And you know, all it sells is t-shirts with like the faces of the Primarchs on. And like cool slogans that the Primarchs don't even say. They have a loyalist program and a traitors program. Pfft. Instead of Games Workshop, you'd have Herties Workshop. Look, if anyone is becoming Games Workshop, it's Perturabo. Thank God you're 6'4", because your attempts at an Amazon one fair. Whoa, reach. I know. I know. But I mean, if anyone's got to do an Amazon thing, wouldn't it be for Ultramarines, considering they love logistics? That being said, I think the Ultramarines would probably pay a better wage than Amazon. Conradison. What would Conrad have? Curzon. Oh, wait, I got it. Conrad Curzon. Instead of Amazon. Curzon. And you know, he's just constantly abusing workers. And getting tips from Jeff Bezos of how, you know, to torture people better. It's like, oh my gosh, Jeff Bezos, you're amazing. Teach me your ways, Jeff. I realize I am only an amateur compared to you. There we go, that's a better one. I know already what you will be ordering and judge you accordingly. Whenever you order anything, a Night Lord just appears at your door and just flays your skin. And then gives you your order. Oh gosh. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Thai has fried chicken. Oh no, I just dropped a tiny bit of green stuff into my carpet. Green stuff. Please don't get stuck in the carpet. Where the hell did it go? That was just a tiny piece, but still. Green stuff is soft, so it shouldn't be able to bounce once it lands. It could just deform, but it wasn't tiny. The resistance to deformation would have been pretty high. I imagine a guy in spiky armor handing you cheap batteries at 3 AM in your bedroom for flaying you for ordering cheap batteries. Actually, Conrad Kerr's flayed chicken works better depending on which you prefer. That could work actually, yeah. Okay, I think that green stuff is just lost forever. Oh no. Well, so I think the issue is you got like two. You've got what are the best names of stuff, and then you've got where they actually best suited. Like I feel like Angron would just be social media. It would just be called for Butcher's Nails, his social media platform, and everyone would just be incredibly angry on it all of the time.
Angrons, instead of Argos. Very different shopping experience to be sure.
Infuriating nonetheless. Oh, for Argos catalogue. What would Fulgrim have? He'd have a fashion brand. Yeah, I only do cheap wordplays, no actual smart content. You know, you can mix them together. Also, cheap wordplays are also smart content. Corvus Corax is definitely owning Hot Topic. And it would just be called Hot Topic, because, you know, he's the hottest Primarch. Despite what everyone says about Sanguinius. Myson Morgella or something. I don't even know what that word plays on. Fulgrim. Gucci. Or Gucci. No. Full and Grim instead of H&M. Fulgrim would probably own some very upstate bridal shop. Oh my gosh, could you imagine being like a bride and your Fulgrim just like saying, "You look fabulous, darling." Magnus and me instead of, you know, Mummy and me. I don't know why Magnus would be, you know. Oh, because he has 1,000 sons. He strikes me as a sassy shop owner type. Yes. Udoni. Good one. Good one. Yeah. Oh. Now, no, it's not in his personality at all for Magnus. But yeah, he now is definitely on for Mummy and Me. Magnus and Me website. Oh. Don't worry about it. It was obvious and I'm just not going to read it. I keep trying to put this bit on, but it keeps falling off. No, no. 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 It wants to go everywhere, but where I want it to go. Okay, it's half stuck. Good. Okay, fully stuck. No, not the face. To the chin. And I don't want to be a chin tentacle. You're being a chin tentacle. Get on the chin. Stop falling off. Say yes to the dress would hit a lot different. It was presented by a 7-foot twink. I think he's a lot taller than 7 foot. It's more like 10 foot or something stupid. Where did that piece go? Where did that piece... Wait, it's stuck! I thought it fell off. No, it's there. Almost exactly where I want it to be. No, no, no. Stay, stay, stay. No, not fall into the floor. Oh, gosh. Beanstalk's tentacle is falling to the floor. Beanstalk's tentacle is falling to the floor. Okay, no, it's gone. Well, that's going to be something for the vacuum to find. Oh, God. I guess just build up another one. I guess focus on the yellow for more stickiness. I don't need much. So just... No, that's way too much yellow. Just want a tiny little bit. A bit more than that. Okay. And now I need more yellow because I got too much blue because it got mixed with the yellow. Ugh. Oh no! Okay, never mind, found it. Get over there. There we go. Who is your least favourite Primarch? Wait, what would Horus own? Or do you think Horus would just be, you know, vote for Horus for precedent? Lionel Johnson would be a poet and a singer. Definitely. You don't even need to make the joke. It's already been made for you. Instead of Etsy, Russie. Wait, Tumblr. Wolfer. Oh god. What the heck would Russ even do? No, it's bad. There we go. I'll just put you on the end of this thing. The end of this, the end of this, the end of this, the end of this. No. It picked up. There we go. Gonna steal the H&M one. Just imagine for Greek collectors, A&O. Wait, A&O for what? There we go. Tentacle face. Yeah! And a tiny little bit of leftover green stuff. Okay. Now we got tentacle face. Can these arms just go straight in without any work? Oh yeah, I wanted them up for arms maybe. The issue is these swords don't really fit in to it. I would cut down the joint. It might work. This would have been funnier if alt code words worked. Oh, Alpharius and Omega. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about them. Hey, oh, let's go. It's already a company that is like, hey, oh, let's go. What I could do is I could put this one here, right? And then put the Scything Talon. Like, because I do like that thing. That's the one thing I do like about this guy. Like, think, Mark, think. Yeah, it could work. Dorn or a Patriarch? It's a Patriarch at the moment. Oh, Alpharius and Omega. I forgot about them. I think that's the point, but not for me to say. I am Alpharius. This is a lie.
Oh, Alpharius and Omegan. I forgot about them.
Oh,
I think that's the point, but not for me to say, for I'm Alpharius and this is a lie.
I'm Alpharius. I could have done this book there. Underneath, right. And then put this one on. Oh, man, as soon as I tried, it just fell off. No, it's not going over it. We're making a Cthulhu Prime Patriarch. You still keep wanting to call them Primarchs. Not helped by the Primarch conversation. Okay, the other arm is actually the arm I really dislike. It's the one just holding a Space Marine head. I'd just go for the other arm. With big old long claws on it. That works. He's got one normal hand, one hand with blade claws. And then 2 Scything Talons. Yeah, like that fits perfectly. Hi, Bob. I'm not stinky, so mean. I love how that bit in the opening book, I Am Alfarius. Is his story a big fabrication? Is it a twisted truth? Is he telling you the truth, knowing you'll think it's a lie? Like that. There we go. Do, 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 do. Having to live a leaflet. Oh, yeah. That looks cool. Yeah. Okay, I spent way more time on this Patriarch than I expected I would do. Because, you know, I wasn't expecting to go in and decide, you know what, I'm just changing the limbs. I don't even know what these claws are from. Yeah, so cool looking. Let's put a little bit of glue here. The power of a bits box is true. Also, the entire green stuff on the face is a big thing that took all the time, really. And the dropping of green stuff. But oh my, that actually looks pretty cool, doesn't it? And pretty unique for a Patriarch. Big old nice scything talons. You know what? Maybe this kit isn't as much of a disappointment as I thought it might be. Old school 40k. Okay, now to build the Majos. The Majos. The Majos. He's a magic little man. He likes to send his magic all over the land, 'cause he's a mean old man who wants to hurt people. The mean old man who hurts lots of people. He knows the truth of everything, and still he wants to kill you. I don't like this bit. You know, it's terrible. Like, why is that? Why does the stuff have to be attached to the thing here? You know, it's fine. I don't really care about this Majos at all, so I'm willing to build him just as he is. I think this is a much worse Majos model than the other Majos. This one looks way less cool. It's harder to kit bash because, you know, it's just everything's attached. Really hard to cut out the bits from it because it's all on curves and weird angles. Right next to important details. Makes it hard to get clippers in. I still ruined it anyway. There we go. Alfarius is the thing is with the I Am Alfarius, This Is a Lie, is it can be read in two ways. But what I just said is a lie, or what is coming up is also a lie. Like, maybe he is Alfarius, maybe he's not. Yeah, this may just sucks. I gotta take a stab with the dark and save those talons of the Norn kit. Maybe. If I feel a bit too small, although maybe. The Norn kit does have oddly small parts to it. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to cut out this one too. Like, I want to put my clippers here, but if I do, that little bit's just sticking out there, and same here. I think what I'm going to have to do is just cut off the sprue. Like that, and then twist it off here. And hope that works. Yeah, there we go. And now I can get in a different angle. I can try cleaning it up. It's still difficult. It's a very thin piece. You're trying to get onto this. As hell. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this kit. The Patriarch looks really cool, but I'd much rather just have an individual kit for the Patriarch. That, you know, had multiple options on it, such as Cthulhu face. Scything talons, do you know, other stuff. And then we got the heads. I'll just build it with this head. Love nubbing at the bottom so I can. Instead of having him facing one direction. There we go. That's much better. I'd much prefer him facing that direction. Makes him still feel a bit flat, but at least he's facing the correct direction now. Like he's trying to lightning somebody's head off, even though he doesn't have a lightning power anymore. You know. He really should have a magical attack, not just a force staff. Then we can make a funny little guy. Everyone would, to be honest, although Primus model looks cool too. Really just need a big uppercut Exxon box with characters. Yeah. I think a Primus would be cool as well. Well, at the moment, there's a lot of characters who follow the same issue. But I think what would be benefiting is to get a new character of a Primus that's again multi-part, and like have a Primus that can take a sniper rifle, or have a Primus that can what else is there? You know, maybe one with a power fist or something as well. You know, just have a few different like weapon options you could take. Because at the moment, aren't all the characters basically just limited to one type of equipment? Funny little guy. Ectomorph Primus would be so cool. Yeet. Oh wait, do I make this Gene Stealer a little Cthulhu as well? Honestly, I kind of feel like when it comes to Gene Stealer cults, it should mostly just be upgrade kits. Like, they should just be, you should just be able to take like another 40k kit. I mean, you can literally just take one of the like the Ash Wastelanders if you wanted to and just use them as Gene Stealer cult members. Okay, this might be a bit too hard to mold. You know, tentacle face onto because it's so tiny. Yeah. I don't have a patience of that. Look, it's my Gene Stealer.
Look, it's my Gene Stealer son, whom I love. Just not as much as the Sanctus one.
No, I don't like them. I don't like their heads. I don't enjoy a lot of the design aesthetics for the Gene Stealer cults, to be honest. Like, I don't really enjoy the industrially suits they have. Like, it's not the fact that they're industrial. It's just the fact that I don't like all the lines on them. I don't like all the little bits and bobs. It feels incredibly retro, as it were. Like, if you look at the Necromunda models by comparison, they have the same sort of industrial feel, but it feels much more in line with the, you know, the rest of the 40k range. Or Gene Stealer cult tries to... Oh, it's also partly for heads. A lot of it is for heads and for goggles and stuff. I just think they look kind of dumb and silly. And goofy. Rather than, you know, they're meant to be threatening. The Brood Brother upgrade sprue, I don't think it's... Which is why I keep saying upgrade sprues, because I think that's like the best part of the Gene Stealers in a lot of ways. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the funny little guys. They look like Gollum. Gollum. Have you heard Andy Serkis made an Animal Farm animated show or film and it's being slated? I've not seen it. That's the guy who played Gollum. I've also heard some good stuff about it, so... Yeah, trying to convert this kit to be more unique would also be very difficult. The same mean things about a small steel. Well, if it looked better. I mean, look at them. They look kind of ugly and silly. And look at that stupid little head. Looks awful. Oh wait, there's big green stuff there. Maybe if I had Cthulhu face, it would be better. But, you know, it's very, very tiny. It's very hard to convert it with Cthulhu. There we go. Why is Cthulhu so bad? Not Cthulhu, Gene Stealers. Where is the other arm for him now? Oh, it's a claw. That's what it is. There we go. I think one of the big things about the design aesthetic of them is that it's very, very particular. It's like very, very specific to one job. Like, you can tell just by looking at most of the Gene Stealers outside of the Majors, the Gene Stealers, you know, for Pure Strain and the Patriarch, that they're meant to be mining dudes. And it's like, okay, but what if they come from an agri world? No, somehow on an agri world, they're all going to be dressed up like miners too. It's like, okay, what about on, you know, some other world that, you know, isn't a mining world? No, they're still going to use Goliath rock grinders. And mining drills and stuff like that. And okay, you still need to build roads and tunnels and bridges and stuff, so maybe they'll have a role on these worlds, but still. Yeah, I meant to build the Rogal Dorn today. I guess we're just gonna have to take it to a different day. Because I didn't really anticipate spending this much time on the Patriarch. I guess on Friday, I have a dentist appointment. I might be back in time for 4 o'clock. I might just do, you know, a random stream on Friday. If I have the time and energy for it after the dentist. Alternatively, maybe I'll build it on the member stream. Actually, I'm not sure what I'm going to do on the member stream. Because I got a member stream after this in 3.5 hours. Because it's meant to be at 5 and it's currently half. 1. Actually, I've still got like an hour and a half, potentially. Like, if I go up to 3 o'clock, I'll have 2 hours to get something to eat and set up for the next stream. Just let me make sure it's set. Yes, for 5. So I got time to do for Rogal Dorn, or at least have a quick glance at it. But there we go. Here's our Patriarch. The greatest Patriarch anyone has ever made. Oh, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. And I am so modest and humble. The most humble you could say. Then Primus. Little guy. Another little guy. They look like little golems. I might just paint them like golems. And then Magus, who's not as cool as the other Magus. Now, all my Gene Stealer stuff is in ENvtuber, so I can't just like compare it. A smart person might have, you know, decided to bring them out beforehand. This thing is meant to be like that, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty close to what it's meant to be. I didn't give him the swords in the end, but I think the swords are a bit oversized anyway. Okay, sprue, split, crack, so it can be recycled. Yeah. Yes, I know you can turn sprues into terrain, but I've got loads of terrain already. Not like I have people to play with and use the terrain anyway. There we go. Nice. What do I want to do? We've got 3 sprues. And we've got an instruction book. Okay, so once let's me get all of these things out of the way actually. All of these tools. To be fair, oh darn it, pages are falling off again. To be fair, one of the ways to run Gene Steal, at least in Nids, was scything talons and rending claws. It looks like it was one of them that grew up. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. You can't get scything claws on your Gene Stealers anymore, but that's kind of what I went with like back in the olden days, back when they did have scything talons of the models. That's how I equipped my Gene Stealers. Do 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 do. And my current Gene Stealers have, you know, the Cthulhu face, so. Okay, so we want piece 40 and piece 70 to 72. What? Piece 2, piece 40, piece 72, and piece 46. What the heck? That doesn't make sense. Are these numbers just random? These numbers are just random. What the heckers? Okay, we want piece 2.
We Night Lords, it's time to kick the cherubs.
Don't kick the cherubs. Why would Night Lords kick cherubs? Okay, it's piece 40 next, which is 2023 model. That's piece 75. Okay, this is piece 40. Trying to find the numbers on these things. I thought this was 44, but it turns out that little piece is 44. There we go. So let's look. These two clip together relatively nicely. I'm just going to want to glue all of these things. And clipping onto this thing gives us this, yeah. And just make sure, yeah. There we go. And then I want 72 and 46 apparently. Oh, 72 is right here, that's good.
Night Lord responded with kick the baby, yeah.
Oh, kick the baby. Oh. You know, turning a baby into a cherub sounds like a much worse thing to do than just kicking the baby. There we go. And then we want piece 46, which is also right here. That's nice. Because this is part of the Templar serfs and stuff, you know, so they're very closely related to the Templar. It's going full melter. There we go. Yeah. Look at that! Gaps. No gaps allowed. Itchy face. Okay, so now we're going on to these things, the tracks, threads, 17, 16 and 20. That's 16, that's 24, that's 17. Okay. What? This is the weirdest way to decide to do these things. Like, why is it wanting me to build the tracks like that? So first these 3 bits, and then the bits, and then the bits between the bits. Like what? Oh, so sorry for blinding you there. So if we go here. They are... You know, I think I'll build this as the tank commander. And I think I'll give it the twin linked battle cannon. Because I just feel like that's something a tank commander would have, you know. Twin linked battle cannon. And maybe one day it'll be actually good.
They are giving you extra work to distract you from the terrible anti-mine defenses.
I mean, you could just put a shovel on the front of it. Is the Lehman Russ any better at the anti-mine stuff? Plus anti-mine defenses. Anti-mine defenses. I guess it doesn't really have track protection. I suppose. I mean, for Rust, does it have a gaping hole in its floor? Oh, that anti-mine defense. I thought it just meant like the design of the model. Outside of that, like how the tank actually looks like it would function as a tank. Which arguably it's a much better design from the Lehman Russ. You know, being an actual tank. And I guess that's what you get for not being based on the first ever tank. Okay, 20, isn't it? Sinkhole was actually canonical. Into here like that. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's not bad. Got little holes in it. And then bonk. Even Rogal Dorn commander would prefer the oppressor, calling shots, giving it a free hit, wound and damage reroll. Oh yeah, they would definitely prefer it, wouldn't they? Yeah, even if a battle cannon became better, its main thing is it can reroll to hit. Anything else new? No, just multiple, whatever. That's fine. Armored Might. Let's look. What does a Rogal Dorn commander have? What is this ability? It can issue orders. Cold shots. Because it instead of being able to just, you know, cancel an attack that hits it, it can re-roll a wound roll. And a damage roll when doing attack. I mean, maybe actually, no, for melter gun, because that sounds like it'd be very good for the melter guns. Which it will have 2 multi-melters, 2 melter guns, a presser cannon, coaxial. I mean... And what does a normal Rogal Dorn have? Just reduces the damage. I kind of like how the battle cannon looks. Like, the twin-linked battle cannon looks super cool. Actually, no, maybe the battle cannons do work better on the commander tank. No, the oppressor cannon just straight up works better. It's anything that the battle cannon can fire into, the oppressor cannon can fire into better. Like, literally, this is what you get if you go for your oppressor cannon. D6 plus 3, strength 12, AP minus 2, damage 3, blast. As well as the auto cannon. And if you go for the battle cannon, it's got 2 less strength, 1 less AP, same number of attacks, same damage, same blast, much less range, 72 versus 48. Doesn't get the coaxial. It does get to reroll to wound, but with the only minus 1 AP, it means almost everything that you shoot against. The battle cannon will be better because of that extra AP. The battle cannon can also go quite well into tanks and vehicles like Redemptor Dreadnoughts and stuff like that, because it will wound them on 3s and not 4s. It will reduce the armor save down to 4+, not 3+. Ultimately, the twin-linked battle cannon is just much worse than the oppressor cannon in pretty much every single regard. I don't think there's a single enemy where this will be doing better. I mean, if you had an enemy that had a 6+ armor save or no armor save, or had an invulnerable save equal to their armor save at only 1 point worse, like you got for Blade Guard, then maybe the twin-linked battle cannon could be better. Like, let's look. You fire into 6 Blade Guard, you get 1 extra attack, so that's 4. You get 7.5 attacks. You hit on 4s, that's 3.75. You wound on 2s with rerolls, you're down to about 3.5. Then they're down to a 4+ save, which is the same as their invulnerable. So, and you're doing 3 damage, so you're still one-shotting them. So you look at 1.75 dead. The oppressor battle cannon gets same number of hits, 3.75, wounds on 2s, bringing it down to about 3.25. And we're down to again to a 4+ invulnerable save. You're looking about 1.65 dead. Then you got your auto cannon coming in with 2 extra shots, hitting on 3s, wounding on 2s. Actually, I mean, at that point, it's actually getting not 7.5 attacks, but 9. Because they both hit on 4s, they both wound on 2s, they both reduce them down to 4+ armor save. So yeah, looking at 9.5 attacks for 4.25 hits. Roughly 2/3 miss. So just less than 4. Yeah, but it's doing better. The oppressor cannon's doing better because of the coaxial cannon it comes with. So the rerolls to wound doesn't even matter. It's all the oppressor cannon, thanks to a coaxial battle cannon, whatever you fire into, it will be doing slightly better. At the very least. $23. That's 24. Okay, 124 as well anyway. Yeah, it's not doing much worse in most regards, like even firing into a Redemptor Dreadnought, thanks to the rerolls, it's doing only a little worse. But still, it is doing worse. I can't tell if this piece is bent by accident or it's meant to be bent. There we go. Then I want 23. At least the numbers are starting to make sense. 23, 24, and 25 are wanted here. I'll still go for a battle cannon anyway. Because I like it. And sometimes you just gotta go with what you like. I'm guessing it's meant to have that gap there. Yep, it's meant to have that gap there. Good. Oh, it's coming along. I do like the design of a Rogal Dorn, but I can see why a lot of people don't like it, because it does go against the old god aesthetic. But it also kind of goes into this era where the Imperium is actually innovating and, you know, trying to improve to some extent. Okay, 25. Yep. There you go. Now, these tracks are much nicer than other tracks we've put together because it has these little bits that go into the holes in the tracks, which makes these just connect better rather than relying entirely on that connection. Well, pretty much that connection. Then 9, 7, 8, 9, and 9. So let's find 7 then.
I still love the Lehman command tank Gus. You can, if you go full plasma, shoot twice in a turn. It'll cost you your life, but c'est la vie.
That actually does sound fun. I'm trying to think. With the way the new cover rules work, it looks like the Nova Cannon is going to be arguably the better weapon. one of the stronger weapons at the moment. So I am looking at like changing maybe my twin autocannon Lehman Russes out. Oh, why did I put it there? That's not where it's meant to go. Oh no, it is meant to go there. Never mind. No, that's 7, not 9. I don't know why the numbers are different, but I imagine I'll be regretting putting it in the wrong place. Oh, it's because it's not. It's this one's got the hose in it, so it can go under there. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, yeah. I would have definitely regretted it. There we go. Yeah. Okay, 7 is next. No, 9 is next, sorry. 9. Lots of different 9s. 3 of them to fill in the rest of the gaps. And then we just do the exact same on the other side. I'm not sure what Lehman Russell would want to go for, if I'm entirely honest. That looks cool. No. Like, I definitely want to go for 3 Vanquishers because they're my favourite Lehman Russ, but then for the other 2 Lehman Russes and for Tank Commander, I'm unsure. I was half thinking maybe go, you know, another Vanquisher. But I'm also thinking Demolisher Cannon for the Commander, because he costs a lot of points anyway, so you might as well just go for the best weapon there. But donk, this is a hefty track. My goodness. I keep forgetting that the Rogal Dorn is absolutely giant behemoth of a tank. Like, it's only not a Titanic by the fact that the Bane Blades are bigger than it. But if you just... I imagine it could still go with the Titanic keyword, to be honest. That being said, then you'd want to give it to the Land Raiders, but again, they are absolutely massive too. Wrench! Wrench! Hammer! Wait. Axe! And a shovel! And what's that? Another wrench. Or spanner. One of the things that I still don't understand too well in 40k is non-tech priests, engineers. Because by all accounts, it sounds like they do exist. There are many weapons that do many planets that do manufacture their own weapons. Like the Foistrans manufacture weapons. And they're all handcrafted. And you have the Imperial Guard at one point did have their own engineers. And I don't mean like tech-based engine seers, but literally you could just have an engineer in the army. And obviously you've got like the wrenches and the spanners and the equipment on these tanks, suggesting that the crew are expected to do battlefield repairs themselves. You've got the likes of the Salamanders and the Silver Templar who do produce equipment and weaponry themselves. And in various modern books I've read, actually, you have people like, you know, sewer technicians and plumbers and, you know, stuff that I would have thought Tech Beasts would take that role because of everything else that Tech Beasts do, but apparently no, they don't. It'd be entirely in keeping if they did. But that is not a part of their role. There we go. Okay, now I need 47 and 67, which is back over on this side. No, it's back over, it's still on this side. That's 47 here. Oh wait, so you're saying for Lehman Russ, Commander should be full plasma for the funny. Vanquishers, demos, and battles are probably the best model versions. Yeah. At the moment, with the amount of points that everything costs, which it could all go up into the sky once 11th edition hits in June. I can't afford, like, if I look at my list, Demolishers, I think, are like 200 points or something stupid. Like, here we go. Here's the list. Armored Might is what we got. I got 15 points spare. And I do have 2 enhancements. I've got a Quidian Eye, which allows you to increase your armor penetration by 1 when attacking a close target. And the other one's got Land Hailer, which allows them to issue orders at 12 inches of a Rogal Dorn. Thanks to big game hunting, battles, multi-objectives, demos can fire in close quarter combat. Yeah. When I got the Vanquisher, 145 points. I got 3 of them and I want 3 because I love my Vanquishers. Rogal Dorn Battle Tank. 3 Hellhounds because I just got 3 Hellhounds. I know for multi-objectives. I multi-infantry, so Ignores cover, Torrents no 6 AP -2, adding for Heavy Flamer, Hunter Killers. And oh yeah, it removes cover from enemies. It also removes cover from all enemies, so even if you shoot at a tank, it still removes cover from it. Which is really good when combined with then. But then I've got 2 exterminators. Now the issue with replacing them is the... Where's the other Lehman Russes? Yeah, the Demolisher is 190 points, so I do not have the 20 extra points spare. Unless I get rid of my blooming upgrades. And I could get rid of the Equivalent Eye for 20 points, I guess. That's not too big. The Land Hailer is much more important. The battle tank's 185 points. That's 15 points more. If I get rid of the Land Hailer, I guess I could afford 2 battle tanks. Where reroll hit rolls of 1 and reroll to hits on an objective. Yeah, this increases armor penetration by 1. Which would be good when combined with a Hellhound. Off of Rogal Dorns. You've then got, going into the new game, where are they? You got the Eradicators with their Nova Cannon, which ignore cover. And they do D3 plus 6 attacks, so that's a good number of attacks at 36-inch range. And they also have much more survivability than normal Lehman Russes with that -1 damage. Don't really want to go for the Punisher. Although Devastating Wounds with 20 attacks is hilarious. The battle cannon is pretty fun. I can't afford to take 2 demolishers. And I want these 2 to both be the same. You've then got the exterminator. I could afford an exterminator to get rid of that thing, which is the... Oh, no, it's the autocannon, sorry. Oh no, it's only 10 points more. Ooh. Wait, how come I can't take... If I couldn't take it? Did something change in points cost here? Or did I just change something around? I might have... Oh, I think I did change something around here. So take both of these out. I could, in theory, go for Demolisher, remove a Quill and Eye, and go for Heavy Flamer, Multi-Meltus, and Heavy Stubber, duplicate. Oops. And I'll have 15 points spare. Yeah. Which I wouldn't be able to give him anything, unfortunately. What does Grizzled Company do again? Oh, increases the number of orders by 1. While an Astra Militarum unit is affected by an order, each time a model in that unit makes an attack, reroll a hit roll of 1. Yeah, I don't think the battle cannons will be as useful then. Because, you know, they reroll 1s anyway. But Grizzled Company allows them to reroll 1s, so... Line Breaker, they can fire the Demolisher Cannon in melee range, which is nice. And they are ridiculous close range vehicles. I guess I could actually have 3 Vanquishers, you know, firing as anti-tank support. I've then run in with the Demolishers as anti-infantry and anti-tank. The super close range ones. Or I could go for the Nova Cannon. And the fun thing about the Executioner is it can be fired into melee range as well, because, you know, not the Executioner, the other one. Was it the Eradicator? No, the Exterminator. It can be fired into melee as well. Where it will get 8 attacks if we rolls to wound. And it's still damage free. It's very hard to decide. Very hard to decide. I do like the looks of all of them. Demolisher probably the least. Exterminator will be at -1 to hit in close quarter combat though, unlike the demos. Oh yeah, because it's... No, wait. Oh yeah, big guns never tire is -1 to hit. I'm not even sure what my army is necessarily missing there in terms of doing like it's got anti-tank in the form of the Vanquishers with their last cannon and the Vanquisher battle cannon, and the fact that everything's gonna have multi-melters on it. It's got good anti-infantry with the Rogal Dorns, like anti-marine and Terminator level. And with the Hellhounds as well, with their Heavy Flamer and the Inferno Cannons. Also provide good anti-infantry there. Rogal, Dorn, Oppressor Cannons are also not too bad against anti-tank things. If I go for the... Oppressor Cannon again. Not for the Oppressor. If I go for a Demolisher Cannon of the Leader... Now, I'm not going to go for full plasma just because I like the motor guns. On the leader. I think the Demolisher Cannon would be great for him just because, you know. The Rogal Dorn commander, I want to sit at the back. Actually, no, for Rogal Dorn commander as a suit, I should probably give them a Oppressor Cannon. Yeah, I'll give him the Oppressor Cannon of the commander because he's meant to sit at the back with the Vanquishers. Giving commands to the Vanquishers. And as a result, the Oppressor Cannon with its 72-inch range will be much better for, you know, oppressing the enemy. 38. The other Rogal Dorn... I should probably give that an Oppressor Cannon too to support the... Again, mostly staying back with the Vanquishers. So that way you got 5 vehicles staying back and 6 vehicles moving forward. Do, 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 do. And all of the tanks moving forward are going to have heavy flamers on, so I guess being able to shoot into close combat's not the most important job in the world. The Hellhounds already ignore cover and can remove cover from units they shoot, so I guess the Nova Cannons aren't too important because the Hellhounds will do all the ignoring cover for me. And the Heavy Flamers. That means either Demolishers or Battle Cannons. I'm already re-rolling ones to hit, so Battle Cannons aren't too important. And then you got the Plasma. The Plasma could be a good thing to think about. On the other ones, 23. Plasma or autocannons. I guess the one thing I do like is like super heavy armor penetration. But both the battle cannons and plasma cannons provide that. But the plasma cannons have much better range. There we go. Then 36 and 37. 36. Last big piece. Goes up front. Where it connects directly to this one. Yeet. Bunkity bunkity bunk. Bonk. Battle cannons, plasma cannons, everyone's got a cannon, everyone loves the cannons, yeah, 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 yeah. We got stuff! Okay, now it wants 37, that's 29, that's 37. And where's that? That's at the back here. At the bottom, this side. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. I said I can go to 3, can't I? Yeah. Okay. What do I want next? I want 29. And then 3 sets of 9 again. Is this going to be... I've got so much guard stuff that's not built yet. I've still not really touched much of the original Krieg army sets I had. And... you know, pretty much anything else. Like the Krieg Battle Force, I got one of them. It's in part because, you know, that's a lot of infantry that I don't really have any place for. But also, it's just kind of intimidating because I want to convert them and I realise the Kriegs are incredibly hard to convert. I like to replace the heads on. At least with the heads I have. Because they don't have a proper neck joint. Hi, Quadro! How are you doing? We're building a Rogal Dorn. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the... guy, but something terrible happened yesterday. I fell and dropped my riptide and the gun arm broke off. No! Did you manage to get the gun arm? Did you manage to find it? Is it repairable? I managed. Yay! Also, are you okay since you fell over? I hope you're doing okay too. I hope your arm didn't break off. Oh no, a hair broke there. There we go. You managed to reattach your arm too. There you go. It's good that it got reattached. Unfortunately, dropping and breaking models happens. But that's a good thing about building you myself. You have all the supplies to fix them. Yeah. So now it's just a bit battle damaged. Do you want to see the Patriarch we built? We did a cool conversion. I think it's a cool conversion. I prefer the tentacle faces of Gene Stealers. We still gave him the thinking hand. you know. Think, Mark, think. I need to put somebody on his base here. It's like, think, Mark, think. World Eater. I've got a World Eater body in here. It's a spare body from the Juggernaut. Because I did build him. We've already built one Juggernaut from the channel. There you go. Oh, I saw it earlier. I've probably since buried it under piles upon piles of bits. It's a pretty big part because it's just a full-on body and leg. He is lost in the bits box. Lost forever. No, I got a Bloodthirster arm. Oh, I can't find it. And it's not worth the joke. Maybe I accidentally took him out and put him somewhere and I don't know where. Well, there we go. There's the last strip I was looking for and couldn't find. You know, when you're looking for one thing, you find a different thing.
You're still here? The movie's over. Go home. There's nothing more to see here.
No. See, here we go. We can put the body here and put Dino's face. It'll be like, the think mark thing. I know that's with two hands, the way he puts it to his temples, but I still think it was close enough. Do you think that could work? Do you think we could be having a gene stealer Patriarch telling a space marine to think? What did you think would happen? Charging head first into a gene stealer Patriarch. We're the greatest melee combatant. We kill Terminators for fun. You think you could defeat us? Okay. 65 and 50. Would help if we could see the numbers. 1865 is this piece. And 50 is a piece next to it. Good to know. Hello, Sarah Dwayne, and don't turn me into a cat. 65 goes into... Oh, wait, wrong one. Into here, that makes more sense. It's like that. Okay. It fits, it fits. There we go, and then we want piece 50 to go next to it, and then we can put the two butts side by side. Oh gosh. There you go. Do you ever get like a joke stuck in your head and then you can never stop saying it and repeating it? That's what I feel like I've been doing a lot today. Like an urge to just keep saying it until someone laughs, and then if someone laughs, you repeat it repeatedly. Yeah. And then it goes donk. Nice. This is much better designed than, you know, for old tanks, like for Land Raiders and stuff I had to build. There we go. Look at that. That's cool. I like building super cool tanks. I like building tanks all the time. I love building super cool tanks. This is massive. Donk. And there's the hole. Legendary hole in the bottom of the tank. All plays a hole. Where did the baby go? The hole. Where's the baby? There's the baby. Have you seen my thing? Yes. I was in the hole. Tom, where's your wife? She's at work. You. In the hole. The scats. Why is there scats? I don't like the scats. These gaps feel terrible and unnatural. I don't think they should be here. Okay, whatever. So this piece goes onto here, I guess, like that. Okay, it works. Need more glue in this. Oh, that's way too much glue. Oh no. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. There we go. Where else are the mines supposed to go? No, it's not the mines. It won't trigger
Blessed
mines.
be the best
because
gene
there's a big old
stealer
gap
cult
there.
unit. The Frag drill. Praise the drill. Praise the drill. Praise the drill.
No, don't praise the drill. Look. If you're going over some mines, they're not going to get triggered because there's a big gap there. They'll be like, oh, there's a gap. That means there must be nothing above me. That's what they'll be like. You're tricking them. Because look, you drive over a mine with your tracks. What sets it off? The fact that the tracks touch them. You're driving over a mine and, you know, it detects directly above it if there's metal. It explodes. If that metal is, you know, 4 feet up in the sky, it'll be like, that's too far away. Nothing must be driving over me. Must be a bird or a plane. It's Superman. I'm not going to explode on Superman. What the heck? That's what you get. That's why there's a hole. It's not like you're going to get any enemies shooting at you from underneath, except for Photon and the, you know, the solar auxilia have the exact same type of, you know, underground explosive device. But, I mean, besides them and, you know, the Gene Stealer cults, but besides a Photon for Gene Stealer cults, other guardsmen and traitor guardsmen, and Tyranids with their Trigons and stuff that come underground, and the jumping mines used by the Eldari. How was this meant to attack? Right. I'm pretty sure it's like that. And for Rubik Marines, they buried into the soil if that's still a thing to be used. Oh, my goodness. Okay, is there anyone else who attacks from below the ground? If so, please put your hand up. I will add you onto the do not put Dorn against these enemies list that we're now creating. Orcs and for squigs and stuff. Just popping up out of the ground. Okay, there we go. We've got it attached fully now. That's good. That's good. Nice. All fits nice and snugly and smoothly. There's a bit too much glue there, but it's fine. Okay, 131. Oh, we're finally onto the third spur, I think. Yeah, we are. Necrons, oh yeah, the Necrons frequently pop out of the ground. Patriarch is better by. Hi, Nick Castillo. You want to see our Patriarch that I built? Patriarch, yeah. And thanks for popping in. Bye bye. We made it for Cthulhu one, and we gave it some shiving talents. Yeah. Also, I think I accidentally just squished the... No, never mind, it's fine. It's fine. Didn't squish it too hard. So this goes this way. I think at the moment, do many people take Patriarchs in the Gene Stealer cult lists? Because looking at the stats, the Patriarch doesn't seem very good, and neither do the Gene Stealers themselves. And they don't see, neither of them seem to gain a lot of benefit from, you know, the army rules and stuff either. And from the detachments. Patriarch should be like really good anti-tank. Maybe. An anti-elite. There we go. Yeah, okay, this is coming together quite nicely now. That's good. That's where the melters will go on for front. It wants me to put the roof on now, 129. And 39 and 59. In fact, I might want to go on first, actually. So 39 and 59. I think they're back onto this blue here. And they are... Well, no, 54 and 39, sorry. Not 59. There we go. Oh. This is a really nice kit. And the Patriarch kit model and the this dude of the primer, so whatever it's called, both look really cool. I just wish they weren't monopose, and I wish they weren't a 54 quid for a single small sprue. No, 45 quid, sorry, not 54. Got numbers mixed up. 39. Place that there, that's good. Yeah, this guy is going... Like, most of the vehicles that we've built outside of the knights have been quite toad models. Like, we've built a bunch of Land Raiders. Land Raider Crusader, Land Raider Redeemer, Land Raider, whatever. This is so much nicer to put together. Gosh, the Patriarch's trying to grip my Rogal Dorn to pieces. Works well in Biosantic, Pure Strain. Ooh, Biosantic. Pure Strain gets +1 to charge rolls and +1 attack. Ooh, that sounds cool. Is there any... Does Biosantic allow you to take Pure Strain as battle line? I kind of want to see that. I'm hoping what the new detachment for Gene Stealer Cults focuses on Pure Strain, like make some battle line, give some +1 OC, and you know, stuff. Okay, that fits pretty neatly there. No, not really got gaps. That's so good. I do need to put a bit of pressure on it though. Is it why? Oh, there we go. That's a little bit of a knifing. Get knife. Slash. Slice. Slish. And here, that's a bit of a knifing too. Just bits of. We need to get rid of this just hanging bits of plastic. There we go. And then it should fit neat. Ah, that fits much neater now. Now that is hanging off a bit here, so we'll get some glue here. There we go. I still want a bladed cog detachment. Hi, Nano Fate. Return me my 6+ invulnerable save and other good stuff. What I really want them to do is add in a bunch of units based on kit bashes. When I say kit bashes, they need to like create an upgrade kit that's designed to work with as many models as possible, like across most of the range. Like maybe you need to do some kit bashing, but they should allow that. It's like, okay, this thing requires you to kit bash. You might need to cut a few hands off something. But it can be pretty much used with any kit, and it allows you to, you know, just make more cool things. That's what I want to do. Like, I want to make Gene Stealery, you know, Skitari and stuff, or, you know, take some Necromunda and make them Gene Stealery. An upgrade sprue, it would work perfectly. It brings AdMech as an auxiliary option for more than better. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just like elastic band this a little bit here. Just to make sure it stays in place. Elastic band is a bit damaged. There we go. That's nice. Now just hope that the pieces I need to stick on now aren't blocked by elastic bands. Well, 118 wants to go over back here, that's fine. Oh gosh, this is difficult to look for now. Maybe it's on the other sprue. Oh, that sprue. Okay, I think it's on this one. 118. Right, no, maybe if it's all sponsons. Could be. That's all sponson stuff. I think it's this one. Oh, there it is, 118. It's because it's got the back facing it. There we go. Oh, updating stream. Steam, no. Why? Create, go live, Discord. I didn't notice my background music was still playing for me. And it's only when I looked at the screen and saw everything was frozen that I was like, oh, okay. Concurrent viewers 1. Okay, I'm guessing like no one else is watching. So just end the stream here. Hello, everyone. Oh, how long had it been crashed for? I was too busy looking for pieces. There we go. Obviously, I don't have a model up right now. YouTube Studio. tried getting it up, but then it's like Steam updating. It's annoying. The Bridger. And we've only a few minutes left of the stream anyway. So there's no point trying to get everything up and running and commands and stuff. Hello. There we go. Hi. Hello. Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess there's no point trying to get everything up and running. We'll just keep going from here for a little bit. 115 and 116. So 116 wants to go on this side of all things. There we go. There's just lots and lots of tiny bits now that want to be stuck on. 115. We're going to want to get rid of our elastic bands at the back soon enough. There we go. Yeah. This is a really big model. And it's not as big as like a Baneblade. But still, it is quite notable in size. What do I want now? I think it's this bit. Nope. This bit? Yeah. This through. Okay, so 11, 11, and 12, and 12, and 10, and 10. Well, that's easy then. Identical on both sides. Huh. I wonder why it's designed like this. Must be a mode issue trying to get like why it doesn't just have these bits attached anyway. Must be a mode issue of it getting caught or whatever. I wonder if one day they're going to replace the Baneblades. Because I believe the Baneblades are quite an expensive mode to keep and to replace. Because they have like, you know, a hollow barrel piece on them, which means it has to be made out of multiple parts. The mode, making it quite expensive. Which is why we've not done it again. But like, we did it once. Look how cool we are. And yeah, that was not worth it. Can't blame them, to be honest. There's multiple times where I've done similar things. On a much lower level, obviously. There you go. Okay, so how come the exhausts are upside down? I say upside down, I mean, it's relatively normal, like in real life things, to be like that. But usually on Warhammer things, the exhausts are instead up here, like that. I guess maybe it's part of it trying to modernize and make them look, you know... like for trying to prepare. I kind of do like the idea of a Rogal Dorn though. in which it's meant to be a vehicle that in visual design, it's like progressing, going forward. They're going for more rounded corners. They're going for much more modern design. I mean, still not too modern, but much more modern designs and stuff makes a lot more sense of the Rogal Dorn than the Lehman Ross. But then they just decided to make it the size of, you know, 5 battle tanks. Okay, we got little Imperial Eagle, little Aquila. That's a very snug bit there, unfortunately. It just makes it hard to line up. There we go. Nice. Oh, that meant my blooming... Yeah, because I had to turn my computer on and off. So that means that this reset, it's going to constantly trying to change its focus and stuff. And its exposure, which normally I just turn off because, you know, it otherwise it ends up flashing every so often. It goes there. So we almost got this built. This is definitely like a very quick vehicle to build compared to a lot of vehicles that they've made before. $123, 30, 119, and 5. Hey people, how my computer crashed. So commands don't work right now, and if the screen's flashing like that, I apologize. Don't watch if you're epileptic. Actually, you know what? I can probably fix this, assuming hopefully it doesn't. Sometimes trying to change my camera now just breaks OBS. Like if I do this, do that, and then up the gamma, and do this. And it crashed right close to the end. Yeah, don't want. Okay, there you go. Now it's gonna keep it focused there. We built. Do you like the conversion I did of this Patriarch? Yeah, I gave it tentacle face. I made it all Cthulhu-y, and I gave it scything talons. So cool. Also, I built this thing. How are you, Talan? You doing well? Oh gosh, my body hurts. Ow. 119. 119. Okay, here it is. So that goes onto here, I guess? Yeah, it goes there. Nice. That's where the castigator cannon goes. Don't forget we have a member stream this evening, people. Where I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might build some land speeders. Or I might do some magnetizing. Depends how I feel after I've eaten some food. 9, 5. Okay, here we go. I think, yep, that's the one. 5 and 30 is opposite. And hopefully my computer won't crash with a blooming members stream. I've not got all the commands and stuff up. You missed my amazing joke. Yeah, don't watch. I said it. Don't watch if you're diabetic, because, you know, I'm a cupcake. So sad, I cry. I didn't mean to say it, but you know, because I'm kind of frantic, I accidentally just like read it, half of it. I've then thought about responding, but my mind's all over the place, so I never actually said anything, in which case I apologise. I just gaslight you into thinking I said it then. Rather than 20. But I asked you how are you doing and you didn't reply. So sad I cry. Is that how you're doing now? You're sad. Good. You better be. You're a mod. You're not allowed happiness in your life. That's just the rules, unfortunately. You're so bad at gaslighting, unless this is part of your gaslighting. Look, I'm always gaslighting. That's my secret, cat. I'm always gaslighting. Bruce Banner, always angry. This is very, very hard to gauge. It's so very hard to gauge someone's gaslighting energy too. Look, I'm gaslight people without even meaning to gaslight people. If I try to gaslight someone, that's when I struggle. When I'm not meaning to, that's when I do. Like when I'm just trying to say a joke and I think it's hilarious. I'm just gaslighting people apparently, you know. It's like, I'm going to get someone to jump in a volcano. Hilarious. Yeah, you know, jokes like that. And people don't find them very funny. I don't know why. 95. We got 95. I don't know why. Kunju would be for Sukuna of gaslighting. For wait, what? How do you say that? Sukuna. Yeah, Sukuna. What's Sukuna? Is that another Jojo Kaisen? Or is it Jujutsu Kaisen? I don't know. Jojo Kaisen, Jujutsu's Bars of Adventures. That's pretty much how it goes, isn't it? Yeah. That's definitely for tunes of both of them as well. 86, 86, 86. That's how old you are. And 141. I found 140. I thought it's 86. We'll get the turret done. Or at least part of the turret. Maybe I'll just finish it on the member stream. Yeah, we can finish this on the member stream. Knowing Jojo, you would be Dio, which coincidentally he is also British. Look, every good person in Jojo is British. All of the best characters, British. The original Jojo, British. He played rugby. Amazing. He is British, British, British. Super British man. British just like your gran. You never knew. I know you're trying to rage bait, but you're actually correct. How did you know? I watched the first series of JoJo, or at least parts of it. As part of Anime Club, yeah! And everyone that's like, this is the most amazing thing ever, and I'm like... When does it get good? And they're like, well, season 2 is when it actually gets good. I'm like, okay. You never said you... I did watch part of it. Jonathan did play rugby. I saw part of it. I saw like some of the first step. I did tell you. I said I could never get past the first season. I don't think I even got that far in. I think I like got bored after the second episode. Okay, 141, 138. That's 138. That's 135. That's 139. That's 136. I've got every single thing but 138 here. 138. Looks like... There it is. I found it. Hello everyone. Well, JoJo doesn't have seasons, so I thought you were trying to rage bait me. It has parts. Okay, part 2. Seasons, parts. What the heck? Same diff. Same diff. Everyone I know who likes JoJo says, yeah, the what's it called? Starlight something or whatever. You know, that first season isn't the best and isn't necessarily indicative of what JoJo becomes. And what it is for the most part after that. I'm like, I should really give it a chance one of these days, but honestly, I just enjoy rage baiting people who enjoy JoJo. Phantom Blood is the name. Yeah, Phantom Blood or something. I don't know. Our first season is amazing. Those people are LARPers. Look, those people are just trying to convince me to watch JoJo. And whenever anyone doesn't like the first episode or something, you just say, yeah, that's not the best. You should keep watching. That's all they're doing, Talan. It's just literally trying to gaslight somebody into, you know, watching a series by telling them if you don't like the first one, yeah, no one really does. It's not the best. You should just watch the later ones. No, a lot of people in the JoJo fandom skip the first and second part. What? None of them have skipped, from I know, have skipped the first or second part. I don't know why you would, because isn't like some of the best memes on the first part and second part anyway? Like, it was really me, Dio! Which is amazing. I hate these. Let me twist you off. Twist. There we go. They'll go to hell, guaranteed. Maybe. Maybe. Like that. Goes on like that. Yeah, a ton of JoJo turned into a meme right now. The current JoJo meme is Joseph jumping on a fence thinking it's a couple. What the heck? I don't actually remember much other than there was a vampire hunting in the first season, and there was a train at one point, and there was rugby playing, and apparently Dio was the good guy. That's all I remember. But, oh my gosh, my tummy just suddenly attacked me. So, I'm not finishing the turret right now. Instead, what I'm doing is I'm giving you all big hearts. My whole Twitter feed is only that video on fairies. That sounds good. That's like all Twitter should have ever been. But thank you for coming to the stream, everyone. Bye-bye. I'll see the members again in 2 hours' time. Less than. Because I need food. My tummy is bad. So goodbye, everyone. Thank you for coming to the stream. Remember to work hard but play harder. Eat good food. Sleep well. Dream of cupcakes but don't eat the cupcakes. Because if there's not food. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye. And don't forget to like the stream.